All right, boys. Here we are with some Castlevania. We are about to finish Order of Ecclesia. I think we're definitely going to beat it tonight. We would have beat it last night, but for some reason, uh, final boss was really, really hard. So, all right, post on Twitter that we're streaming. Yeah, I keep holding off and buying Tales of Arise because I'm just like, am I sure I don't have any other RPGs to play? I think we're caught up. Okay. But yeah, I'm probably not going to stream very long. I did a little bit of work today on the book and on the Persona 4 video, which yeah, we're like an hour and a half in on this like 30 hours worth of footage. So all right, yeah, I think we're gonna grind a bit. I'm actually not sure if they change anything from this version, going from the DS to this. I'm not familiar enough with the DS version to really say. Oh yeah, yeah, that is funny. Yeah. Especially because it came out of nowhere. So like we're seeing Nintendo taking down old ass emulators, all the while new emulators don't get produced. Because I think that's what people don't understand is that like this was like Switch One era stuff. So that's still getting taken down. Nintendo set precedent for that now. And on top of that, the Switch 2 has been completely demolished. There's just no chance of that happening within the next 5 years. Like I think Nintendo's like pretty much has the emulation thing on lock. And like we're at the point now where a lot of the companies that were like shilling for emulation, like Polygon, like Daku, like they're straight up blacklisted now by Nintendo, and a lot of people don't realize that's why they're blacklisted because they were shilling emulators. But like, man, it was frustrating from like 2001 to 2020, 2021 to 2024 to see like all these streamers come out and like, oh, I'm gonna emulate Bayonetta 3. Like, no, you're fucking not. No, you're fucking not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the final boss of this game, honestly. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the final area in general. I like the game as a whole, but I feel like the final area drags on way too long. Like Aria of Sorrows is pretty peak, I think, because it's really cool and climatic, but it does a pretty good job of being well paced and not too elaborate. Because you get the big twist and then you get the real final boss, and that's kind of it. That's really all you need. Like I don't think you really needed like Amu crap footage. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good example. Yeah, I mean Pokemon in general is like one of the most pirated games ever. I feel like people don't realize this, but Pokemon's actually like quite a bit more widely played than like the sales numbers would indicate. Because like so much of it is like emulated. Like so many people are like playing these games emulated like all the time, and like people just don't really realize like how prevalent it is. Yeah, I feel like people are not aware of just how much like the sales are going to spike up as emulation gets more difficult. Actually, I think that's a big factor as to why Pokemon sales have been going up um, in the Switch generation because like it's just been getting harder to pirate Pokemon games. Yeah, the entire booting up the network test like nobody's fucking playing it. Hang on, is it? Are they going live at 11 tomorrow? I think that's what they said. I want to go out tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll play. I probably should. I'll probably get dressed, get ready, play for like I don't know half an hour or so, and then like leave. I've been going out during the day, and it's been great. Yeah, taking walks, working on the book. In between walks, it's great. Yeah, the Cabinet of Thanks is nearing completion. I completely rewrote the section with like the school shooting because it was really unbelievably dumb. So like I'm gonna have to like I've been looking at it and I'm just like I've rewritten this thing like 5 times. I'm just gonna streamline it. Like it really sucks that I have to do that, but like Nintendo highest played. Yep, yep. I mean that's been true forever. It's just like the issue has always been that like people just would not accept that like handheld was like legitimate gaming. Because like Nintendo actually raped PlayStation in like the PS1 era. The issue was that like gaming journals just completely ignored the Game Boy, right? Like they really seriously thought that the PSP would destroy the DS, and that just didn't happen. Yeah, so I think after this playthrough, we'll probably be able to clear the game a bit more easily. I mean, even in this one, I wasn't struggling at all until I got to Albus. There we go. Level up. Yeah, so I keep grinding like 2 levels and then going to fight Dracula. Yeah, I wish I could have some super potions, but like they're hard to get or something. Okay. Yeah, I saw Nintendo today like try and come out and like uh he tr- what was it? He was trying to complain about the Dust Bloods because he was trying to say like, oh yeah, Dust Bloods players aren't going to play anything else on Switch 2, and I'm just like, you're delusional. You are like completely delusional. Yeah, right now, yeah, I feel like a lot of people are just coping about like the current state of the industry. I really love these wings. I wish you got to keep them for like longer. The fact that you don't get them until the very end is disappointing. I hate it when games do that. Like Zero Mission did that too with the stupid like power bomb at the end. Actually, that's a pretty standard thing in Metroid now where you don't get the power bomb until like the very end. Like Super didn't do that. Like all you have to do to balance the power bomb is just not give you a ton of them. I don't get why they're so averse to giving it to you. Yeah, Adam never actually gives you permission to like to use the power bombs at other M. So like you have to actually like figure out how to do it to beat the Queen Metroid. It's like one of the worst experiences I've ever had in any game ever. It's like worse than this. This is pretty bad too because like the game doesn't specify how you're supposed to use Dominus. I actually like remember doing this and I remember dying like several times. GTA links, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I feel like the PlayStation and Xbox thing are over. Like it just feels like they just have no real room for recovery. Yeah, cool. Uh, yeah, I've been watching some classic movies on Tubi. I was actually recording today, and like you could see the shadow in the background off the corner. Here we go. I was just like, is anyone gonna recognize this as the shadow? You can't hear it, right? I don't think you can. Like, yeah, I turned it down, but slop delayed, slop lose. How many? Yeah, we have like 7 high potions. I think we have enough, but like, I can't believe it's been this hard. I feel like maybe there's like a specific build I use to make it easier on myself because I'm kind of surprised I was able to do it at level 49. Maybe I just had a bunch of super potions, but like, I doubt it. Yeah, no other boss in the game was this fucking hard. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of this game's difficulty spikes in general. I mean, this isn't the best Castlevania like at all. Is that it? Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do after we beat this. Yeah, this was like a casual playthrough. I remember I played through like a good chunk of this like casually. Like I didn't even realize we were like at right before Albus. So that's why I was kind of confused. I booted the game up and then like, oh, let's go to this area, and like Albus is there, and I'm just like, wait, I'm in the end game, really? Yeah, we can probably beat it now if I don't play like an idiot. But yeah, it's like based on your position. Like I'm not. Yeah, as I recall, like the second phase isn't nearly as annoying. Yeah, maybe if you stay on the ground, it's a bit easier. Does he only do the fireball attack when you're flying? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. I guess you can just like stay on the ground and be fine. So much for my like flying plan. I thought that was like working out for me, but no. Yeah, I think we can beat him. I guess I just didn't understand that. I was really confused about this fight, but yeah, it might be too over level for it actually. Like I was just triggering his OP attack by like okay. It's crazy how like you struggle with these fights like forever, then you just play it again after a break, and you're just like, oh wait, that's all I had to do. What? So he's not that hard at all. Like all you have to do is just like not fly. So flying is worthless. Like I was saying last night that like by the looks of it you're supposed to fly around him, but no, what the fuck is that? This thing is getting unresponsive. I don't know why it keeps losing focus like that. Yeah, it's not that hard. Okay. Yeah, it's really not that hard. So I over leveled for this fight. And phase two is even easier. He heals from that. How did he do that without biting me first? Okay, it's not even that hard. Apparently, I'm an idiot. Okay, so we got this done. We beat it. I love how we're like playing a vampire game like just before Duskbloods comes out. Oh, by the way, Elden Ring comes out next week. It's #1 on the eShop right now. So yeah, that's the end result of your anti-Nintendo campaign. Is just #1 bestseller on the eShop. Way to go, guys! Yeah, I really don't think like the game of the decade reputation is going to stick now that it's on Nintendo consoles. It's just not going to happen. I think they're going to try and like give that to like Grand Theft Auto 6 instead, but like I think realistically, it's Animal Crossing New Horizons. Like there's just nothing that's like retained its relevancy quite like that game has. What's our next game going to be? Castlevania Collection should have remained Nintendo exclusive. I agree. I agree. Absolutely should have. I mean, I think the fact is like these games just don't have an audience on like Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. Like I'd be shocked if like they had any players on those consoles at all. Because like only Nintendo fans are into stuff like this. Like it's just a hardcore game. That's decades. Yeast kind of went through this too because Yeast was supposedly like this tentpole PlayStation thing, and then the instant that they started putting that in trails on Nintendo consoles, they like exploded in relevancy. So like I think Castlevania kind of went through the same arc. I mean, these were pretty heavily downplayed when they came out because I the DS was a pretty it was a pretty wildly pirated console. Yeah, that was not a good run. What the hell is this? Why am I getting smacked around? It's stupid. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this fight. It just feels like it's not really based on skill. You're basically just like exploiting a stupid fucking move pool. So yeah, if you bring the wings out, he does the fireball. Okay. So yeah, it's just a way of you cheesing it. So like I yep, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure like Sony actually encouraged that shit because they thought it would hurt Nintendo. Um I mean, Vitas are pretty much like they were entirely piracy machines. Motion, gyro, and mouse. Ray. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? That was fucking bullshit. Like, I can't stand that in these games. Like, you should not die by like running into an enemy. That's not something that should ever happen. Like, I can't stand that bullshit. But yeah, that only happened because I was exiting out of the menus. Like, all you have to do is just. Yeah, honestly, maybe Barlow should have just been the final boss. Dracula just doesn't seem like he really fits into the game and its overall plot. Especially because you're considering you're using Dracula's power. I don't know. I guess. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. The Vita is it's interesting how you see people scream about the Wii U all day long. You don't see anybody talking about how the about the Vita, and it's like all the crazy shit that went through. Like who do you know who talks about the original localization for Ys 8, right? Like they'll bitch about Tokyo Mirage Sessions and like Xenoblade Chronicles X, but like it's not a commonly like known thing how like busted that localization that translation was. It's not even that hard, really. Shit. So yeah, she prompts it. So yeah, it's easy enough once you know what you're doing, but it's like I love how Albus tells you not never to use Dominus, and then like the boss ends when you just use it. So yeah, so Dominus is it's a weird ending because I had to straight up look this up. So it's not enough to like have Dominus equipped. You have to have like all three of them, and then use like a Union glyph. And like if you're like me, you don't use a ton of Union glyphs in this game, so one hit from his own power is enough to beat him. Holy shit. Yeah, yes, yeah. Wii U was a way bigger success than Vita, because like when you look at like the Wii U's legacy, how many of those games now are like considered one of the all time goats? Right. I actually was at the library today and I saw like some kid picking out New Super Mario Bros. U. He was like taking it out. So like yeah, that game is like a staple now, and like it's so weird like looking back on it how like the narrative initially was that like it was like one of the worst games ever made, but it's been like this huge success. It's probably a lot of people's first 2D Mario game, honestly, over the past decade. I think it's still more popular than Mario Wonder, actually. Aww. Yep, they did. Yep. Aw, she's crying. This game's weirdly emotional. One of the best stories in Castlevania, I think. Aw. Aw. That's so sad. Albus. No, big bro. What is with like Japanese people and their whole like brother sister like romance thing? I'm not a fan of that in general. I think it works here because they're not blood related, but like I mean, same with Trails. Like I think Trails. I don't know when they're literally related, it's unbelievably cringe. Unknown to the outside world, girlhood adventures drag those evil once more. What do you mean? Like, as all records of Ecclesia vanish into okay, so nobody even knows they exist. Yeah, the game just kind of ends. Like you don't really get like much context as to what happens after that. So yeah, that's the last Castlevania game Iga ever produced, unless like Konami brings him back, which I don't think. I could see Bloodstained 2 being his last game ever. I can't imagine he's that young anymore. Why is this not zooming in? So yeah, great ending. Like it brought me to tears when I first saw it. Wait, Curry the Kid? Like, how long has this guy been involved? No, wait, when I talking about it, it's only been 5 years since Aria. Why the fuck does he credit himself like that? Well, like anyway, yeah, love Order of Ecclesia. It's not the best Castlevania, like objectively, but I really adore it. Um, yeah, it just resonates with me personally, and there's just so much to like about it. I really wish they were able to improve on to make a sequel, but no, we can't have nice things. Souls like devs. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. So I don't know who's like in charge of the new one, but like, I mean, Bloodstained. I don't know. I believe that's already been confirmed for Switch 2, so we'll have to see. They credit the Japanese voice cast first. Wow. This isn't even like a. This game doesn't even have a Japanese voice option. They own their own studio. Wow. Sucks that they never produced a Castlevania anime. I don't know how the Netflix thing came to be, honestly. And very unfortunate it was a huge hit, but I don't think the producers are on board with it. Yeah, supposedly Japanese people hate the cartoon, but I don't know how true that is. But that period when like normies were like obsessed with Castlevania was like the Castlevania cartoon was like embarrassing. I hated that shit. I'm glad it's over now. I don't even know if we're getting new seasons because like Nocturne was such a failure. They tried like I don't know, they tried like redesigning Maria to make her like diverse or whatever, and like all that did was just like get people to not give a fuck. Like the characters are just so different that they're not even like recognizable really. I mean, I've been saying that since the very beginning, but yeah, that period where they were like trying to tell you that like this is like one of the best cartoons ever made was like embarrassing. I don't know, man. I have no faith in Netflix. Like every time someone hypes up like live action One Piece or live action like whatever, it's just like complete and utter crap. Yeah, clowning '90s aviators. Like what kind of OVA? I think I wouldn't mind. Like I really want to watch the Fire Emblem one. I don't know. I'm sure there's some interesting stuff out there. I'm not super familiar. I bought like Violence Jack a while back and like tried to watch it, but I just have not a big fan of what that series does. You know, Cyber. Okay. Oh, I see. So it doesn't save over direct. So there's no reason to beat it again if you get to the final boss. So you can technically just do a new game plus whenever. It's kind of weird. Uh, I don't know. Should we start again? I feel like there's just so many side quests to do. It's like honestly, I think I would rather just make just 100% the game this time. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of classic like Nintendo stuff that like it's kind of difficult to get a hold of, like that old like Mario animation and like the Fire Emblem one and like Kirby right it back at you. F Zero G like F Zero I think isn't obtainable really. But I found you, you idiot. Whatever. Oh, I see. He's in a completely different location every time. You get a better ending if you do all the side quests. You hate how so many like items you need are just like hidden in the most stupid like an owl. Like, how the hell are you supposed to figure all this out? It's just like Yeah, is there any reward for this? I mean, it's nice that they put so much effort into side quests in this game. It's way better than Fortune or Ruin side quest system. It's possible to fuck yourself over. Okay. What happens if you get collision? The Master Ring. Yeah, I think that's gonna be what we do next in the game is like just do all the side quests. Okay. Hey, what? How do you use the sketchbook? Oh, is it an inventory thing? Uh, yeah. So apparently, Shinoa is a fairly talented artist, which is cute. I love artists. Yeah. Are there any like other female action like female video game action characters that are artists? I don't think so. I can't think of any. Okay. Apparently, she's genuinely talented. Distant relatives. The Tristis Pass waterfall. Okay. Yeah, the Tristis Pass waterfall. Yeah, apparently the lady is old enough to remember when like she was training to become a Belmont. Yeah, so apparently like the family kind of splits off. It's not like there's only one person a generation that can do it. Like anybody who's part of the family can do it. Yeah, I really wonder how Julius got the whip. They're kind of vague about that, how that happened. Because Julius won in 1999. Now, Julius claims he didn't do it by himself, that there were like other people with him. And as far as I'm aware, they don't actually like emphasize who these people were. Like Alucard, I think, was probably there. I'm sure there was like a Benalde's family member there, but like, I mean, he lost like his memory for like 35 years. It's like 36 years actually. Waterfall. All right. How is she flying up a waterfall or whatever? Iconic shit. So is Shanoa related to Beaumonts? They don't really say if she is or not. Like I thought the implication was always no, but it does kind of make sense, doesn't it? I mean, because like she can still go out and hunt vampires, she just can't use the whip. Is that correct? Yeah, who is the yeah the vampire killer is was handed off to the Morris family. Would this be around the time that like Dracula actually happened? The book? I think so, actually. I've never thought about that before. Yeah, have they ever specified what like Order of Ecclesia 2 was actually supposed to be about? Okay. Treasure hat. So her grandfather died there in that church. Yeah, the game does a really good job like doing subtle world building like this. Yeah, it's interesting like how likable of a character like Shino is. Because I feel like today she would be like kind of a girl boss character, but she's really not. Um she's very traditionally feminine. Here we go. I don't. The girl boss thing has just kind of collapsed. Honestly, on Twitter, people were talking about how like it's becoming normalized to kind of make fun of those people. So like, I'm curious, like, at what point it's gonna happen. Like, yeah, honestly, I think other women bullying girl bosses is gonna be like kind of a big deal. Honestly, when that finally starts happening, and I think we're in the early stages of that. Like right now, I feel like all the right wing like ego grifters are all like stealth liberals, or not even really stealth, like openly liberal. So like I'm curious at what point we're gonna get like actual wing women. Like really, like the only correct position to have is that like women shouldn't be allowed to vote, right? Like I feel like that's like the only thing that like conservative women should be advocating for, because like everything wrong with society essentially amounts to that, right? So as long as we get rid of like the 19th Amendment, we're good. Who the 19th? Yeah, typical. You see an owl, it's just crazy. All right. Yeah, probably one of the easiest ones to do. Uh, okay. I hate Aeon. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, Jersey Devil, Owl. Yeah, so I guess you just have to march through all the areas over and over again until like you find the stuff you're looking for. Just so obnoxious. Yeah, this game is really interesting because I remember playing it for the first time and being really disappointed by the structure. Necromancer. Because like you look at this map and you're just like, wait, it's just a straight line. But like it really does work, especially because like there's so much variety in between the locations. Like yeah, I think it could have been a bit better, but like cotton thread. Okay. I actually need silk thread though. So cotton isn't good enough. Yeah, I don't think early game stuff is really what I need right now. Yeah, this game is quite a lot more quite a few more enemies than I think other Igavanias. It's not quite on like classic Vania level, but it's close. How do you get salt? Yeah, I think it's like that starfish thing. I vaguely remember it's gonna be on mountains, Calidus Channel, bitterfly. What the hell is a bitterfly? What the hell is a werebat? Like, what the hell is a werebat? Cashmere thread. Well, that's not a. Oh, Rue. Oh, I think that's actually what I need for my super potion. All right. Yeah, I love how we beat the game and we're still playing it because it's so good. Oh, Rue and Sage. Okay, that's all you have to do. Okay. Gravedigger. Nah, I don't think there's anything here. Uh oh, Sage and Mantragora root. Where do you get Mantragoras though? Yeah, let's look at the guides because I drop Zircon, Arcus. It has a drop. Okay, so you can actually see like what drops are. Okay, so okay, I knew it. Needles. Okay, I knew it was something here. Yeah, as I recall, it's something really annoying. As I recall, it has like an insanely low drop rate. Yeah, interesting how I'm like the more I play these games, the more I get into like some of the RNG aspects of it, like the whole like drop thing. Because I remember like if I didn't get a drop, I just didn't like care about it, and I just wouldn't do that quest. But now I'll just grind it out. And honestly, that's probably how you should play the game. Yeah, I don't believe I've ever done every quest line in this game, so that might be That might be a fun thing to do. Is just do it. Yeah, I did it. I did everything in Portrait of Ruin, but I've never done this, so that might be fun to do. Yeah, I'm very thankful I had the opportunity to do this. Yeah, for thank you all for supporting the Dream Warrior. I'm just so thankful that I get to do what I love for a living. Oh, so okay. What Killer Fish? Does Killer Fish actually drop Killer Fish? Okay, yeah, I thought like yeah, so Killer Fish is a thing. Okay, but it has a very rare drop. We actually get to see mermen in the water in this game. Yeah, you see mermen all the time, but never mermaids, and I don't know what the logic behind that is. Yeah, so there's a killer fish right near the surface, but like I'd like to find one that's like more easily accessible so we can grind off of it. Uh, yeah, it's probably not down here. Cotton thread. Did DSP ever play these games? I don't think he did. He's playing Super Mario Sunshine right now, and I just like I feel like I hate DSP at his most when like I catch him playing a game that like I've just gotten through playing recently because like inwardly I'm just comparing like his gameplay to mine, and it's just like the difference is like just shocking. Like because like he just can't figure out basic mechanics. Like I'm watching him do the blooper race, and I'm like he's complaining about how he doesn't know what to do, and I'm just like I'm pretty sure I figured that out when I was like 10. Probably not even that. So like I'm just like he like doesn't have the abilities of a child. It's just to be fair, I was already really good at video games at that age, but like yeah, I beat all of Sunshine in like a week. Well, I didn't 100% it, but like I don't see any killer fish. Yeah, so I guess I've never done this quest. Yeah, I've never gotten the drop. Yeah, Aeon is the really annoying one. So like I'm just like, let's not talk this asshole. Why does he have the same name as like the antagonist in Castlevania Judgment? Like that just really confuses me. Especially because like Judgment came out like a year later. I'm just like raw killer fish. Yep. So it wasn't that bad. Yeah, as long as you can like grind them consistently, you're good. Okay. Tasty meat. Oh, I see. There's a couple of different poke. Do you see fire demons and Kidu? Merman meat. It's not even a merman though. What? Ah, whatever. Merman, zircon, heart repair. Oh, hang on. Okay, wait. We needed silk thread for shit. Where do we see those spiders? Where did we see those spiders? Shit, we saw them. Was it Oblivion Ridge? It might have been Trista's Pass. Yeah, it was Trista's Pass. Yeah, this game's almost 20 years old, and it's endured pretty well. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with it. I think we're gonna try to 100% it. Owl. Wait, what? There he is. Wait, how are you supposed to bring back the owl though? Well, we're not here for the owls. We're here for the thread. How are you supposed to bring back an owl? Altair. That's all we need. Yeah, and not too hard. Okay, so you just gotta know where to grind things, basically. Yeah, my thing is though that like I feel like it's a lot harder than it should be because like I don't know. I feel like all you have to do is just associate the quests with like um beginning, mid, and late game. I think that's all you have to do. But like I don't know. It's kind of a little bit much, and I tend to not do it. Um, Kashmir. Yeah, I think we saw it. I think Jersey Devil. Yeah, I had some already, so I think Gorgon Head. Wait, Medusa and Gorgons? What? Created from the head of Medusa. So Medusa's severed head. Well, like her head isn't severed though. She was in Portrait of Ruin. Yeah, it's weird how Medusa has been a staple of Castlevania, and it's always just because of the Medusa head and not Medusa herself. Yeah, I think I found it on the field actually. Yeah, I think it was on Misty Forest Road. Silk thread. Has it always been a silk thread, or I love how you can't seem to. The hell is a Lizardman blade? All right. Yeah, but the looks of it, I've never been back here. There's probably still quite a few areas I've never been to in this game. Hierophant wearing. Oh, what's that? Acquired experience. Based. I don't think we really need it at this point, though. I mean, we can beat Dracula. Unless there's like some secret bonus boss I don't know about. I don't know. It's very uncommon for Castlevania to have that. Like, Portrait of Ruin had like the Nest of Evil, but like a lot of that was just fighting like Dawn of Sorrow bosses again. Okay, that's one of the things about Dawn of Sorrow. It really does have some pretty cool looking bosses. Yeah, Portrait of Ruin's pretty traditional when it comes to bosses. So like it's really odd playing this and Dawn of Sorrow and being like, no, like the DS era was pretty wild when it came to its bosses. Everybody I know hates me. Okay. Yeah, so I believe you just keep respawning it until you get it. Yeah, there's no Black Panther equivalent in this game. Yeah, Sage. I'm certain we got the Kashmir thread here. I don't know. I guess maybe we could just like. Oh, hang on. Could that be it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So it's just the rare. Hang on. I think I have a treasure ring actually. Drop rate or rare items. Oh, I see. So hits may cause instant death. That's amazing. Oh, but your attack goes way up. That's an interesting double-edged sword. Okay. I thought I had a treasure ring. So how many do I have? Let's see. Two. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So we actually got this when I wasn't actually hunting for them. So okay. Man, I love Shinoa. Eh. It's always sad when you play a game like this and you're just kind of like, they're never gonna play. Never gonna make another one of these. I'm just like, ugh. I mean, there's no other Castlevania game like it. Like, if you're a fan of classic Vania, you can always play the classics, the other classics. If you're a fan of other Ega Vanias, you can play like a ton of those. But like, Order of Ecclesia is one of a kind, really, and I think that's why I like it so much. I should have eaten that. There's probably something you can like grind off of, but I have no idea what it is, and I have no idea how to find it. So yeah, after this, we're gonna have to find the Jersey Devil. Yeah, I think we're done for the night. We'll probably come back to this tomorrow night and pick it right back up. But yeah, we probably should be playing more Sigma. Yeah, here we are playing this instead of a game I've never finished before. Honestly, like playing Sigma just makes me want to play Ninja Gaiden Black. Honestly, because like I've been looking at footage of that and two, and I'm just like Vanilla two, and I'm just like, this shit looks so good, so much better than like fucking Sigma. Like I'm surprised that like how many game journos don't seem to have realized like what a downgrade Sigma actually is. And I guess if you don't play for fun, you wouldn't pick up on this stuff, but yeah, I was legit gonna buy like Tales of Arise tonight, but like I'm playing so many games right now that like I just don't really like the idea of doing that. It's just one of those things where you're just like, I can't justify doing that, man. Yeah, let's call it quits. Yeah, I think we're gonna 100% this. I think we're gonna stick with it. All right. Oh, oops, hang on. Do we beat THP3? THPS3? Wait, have you even seen that? The culture back then was. Oh, this. Yeah, why is the camera swinging around all the time? LA. Yeah, we were on the LA stage. Yeah, honestly, like I really think we should just move on to THP to four now. We've done most of everything. I mean, there's more stuff I could do in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, but I don't really care to. I mean, I think 3 might be the best one actually. Yeah, I didn't grow up on this game, so it's really interesting. Yeah, I never played it growing up, so it's kind of crazy to think that like I was missing out the entire time. I don't know. Like for me, like Underground was so good, and I never really like really wanted to move on from two really because I never really properly did everything in it. Like it was just one of those things where I'm just like, yeah, I don't really need to or three or four. I think I'd like to play them if I was given the opportunity, but like it was just one of those things where like, yeah, it's not my thing. That was just the pro score. Huh. How high is the six score? I always seem to cheese like the high score challenges. Yeah, it feels like Guitar Hero was like the follow up to this, weirdly enough. So I really wonder what happened to the Guitar Hero audience because like it never felt like that crowd really got into games again. And I was a big fan of both, so I mean I liked both. I wasn't a big fan, but like collect skate, invert the high wires, help raise the fairy. He goes like, shit's out of you. Open my shit out. Jackie better look. Bye for now. Yeah, I don't like playing a lot of the end game courses. It's like I mean maybe I just need to get used to them because like for like the early game courses you play them so much you really get into them and like learn everything about them and it's easy enough to get into and then like for me I just I love this game. Oh, I haven't even played 4. Is it pure 39? What does that mean? Yeah, 4 I think is the shitty one, right? Holy shit, even back in the 2000s San Francisco was shit. What the hell am I looking at? It's not even a skate park. It's like some dump. Where the hell are we? Why is San Francisco such like a major city? Like I don't get it. Like what the hell do they do? You always say like it's like LA, like in San Francisco is like the two like wokest cities in California or whatever. Because the rest of the state is pretty red, right? Like it's really easy to forget that there are plenty of normal people in California. But like yeah, it's always like San Fran and like LA. Like what the yeah, LA like, entertainment industry thing. But what's in San Francisco? I don't get it. That's what fags. Oh, the rape victim. Fucking retard. Fucking retard. We just like, it's not however I want. He's like weirdly testy about it. Two more Perkles. Yeah, yeah. Four does not seem as good. Like the level design just isn't there. I mean, maybe it'll get better later on, but like, yeah, usually the early stages are the best ones. Okay. Okay. Should we play some Sigma? I keep putting off beating Ninja Gaiden. I don't know what I'm doing. I really should like go ahead and pick up Tails. I don't know what I'm doing. I just like I gotta get through a Rise before Eternia comes out. I think, and just Eternia, like He Man. I didn't even think about that. Okay. So yeah, there's like yeah, four more stages, four more brutal stages until we beat the Emperor and like prove ourselves like the Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, this is like peak gaming. So yeah, the PS3 game is what butchered it. Did they ever release Sigma on Xbox, or was it like purely a PS3? Yeah, the way it looks to me is that they tried like making Ninja Gaiden like a PS3 thing, and like in order to do that, they like casualized the fuck out of it. Because like it's kind of crazy like how bad Ninja Gaiden 3 is. I've kind of been hyping Ninja Gaiden 3 up, but like what you have to understand is that like that was the first one I played through. And like even as like someone who's never played these games before, I'm just like, yeah, this game is like brain dead, but like I like the style of it, I like how badass it is. And then I went ahead and like got Ninja Gaiden Black as soon as I was able to. But yeah, I don't think I'll play Sigma again. Once I get like a proper way of playing Black, that's gonna be my preferred version. Like there's just no reason to like if it wasn't for the fact that like I'd never beaten this game before, I probably would never have played Sigma. Because like the issue is that like I've been grinding through like Black for so long, it's just I just lost my passion for it. Or not even that. It's just like it's more like I just don't want to play on the fucking Xbox. It's my thing. Where are these guys coming from? Yeah, I'm considering not even bothering a two Sigma and just starting from like two Xbox. I know, right? Like I've never seen anybody do that. No. Yeah, and I've yeah, that's a game I'd be worried about preserving actually, because like uh Takemo's made it very clear they have no intention of ever releasing it outside of Xbox. So it's like, ugh. Yeah, so I know a lot about like the differences between Black and Sigma, but like I actually don't know what they did between the original Ninja Gaiden and Black, because there was one before Black. Black's the one everyone hypes up as the definitive one, but like apparently the original is like pretty good too, and I really wonder if it might actually be better than Black, but I don't know. You don't really see a lot of people hyping that up much. But you, I think we're not even gonna bother with Sigma 2 Sigma, honestly. Because like if I've never played base 2, I mean the only reason I played this was because like I think we might do 3 actually. I think we might skip 2 and just like buy vanilla 2 on like the Xbox One. Uh where the hell are we going? Yeah, I think you're a retard. What the hell is this box? Why does it look fancy? What's with these ice caverns? Like I thought this was gonna it's supposed to be a lava team level. I really wonder how much time I put into Black because I got a good ways into it. Like I'm on like chapter 11, so there is censorship. What? You got to be. That can't be true. Can you get like how cheaply can you get Ninja Gaiden 2 these days? Hang on, Amazon. Ninja Gaiden 2 Xbox 360. $30. It's not bad. Well, it says Amazon renewed. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, because like I see a lot of fluctuating prices. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised when I bought the DOA 2, how it still had like Aerosmith in there. Like you would have thought that they would cut out the license. Because like Rockstar updated like Grand Theft Auto 4 to remove all the music after a certain point. Uh which is like retarded to me. So they didn't get it in their contract that it was like an indefinite, like it's just that's just weird to me. Higher price for no reason. Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at I legit have not looked at like Amazon used game prices since like I was collecting like obscure DS games. Cause like I remember like there was a period where like DS games were pretty cheap, and I had like a whole list of things I wanted to get, like Suikoden and like Order of Ecclesia and like Dragon Quest V. And then like at a certain point, like because I was moving and all that, like the prices like blew up, and I just never got around to it. So I I really missed out on like DS collecting. There's a handful of games I got during that period. Like that's when I got like Ghost Trick and 999 and stuff like that. I mean I didn't really like both actually. I mean Ghost Trick is I played Ghost Trick twice. It's not bad. People hype that up as if it's like some masterpiece, and it just isn't. I'm not sure if my PS3 is still connected to the internet. So like I don't think it's updated GTA 4 yet. So like it might still be a clean copy. We'll see. I wasn't intending on like connecting the PS3 to the internet again because I'm just sure that they'll like fuck it up somehow. Because like I think they're gonna like remove your game licenses at some point. You're telling me that you can't melt the ice with your fire magic? I don't know if I've ever seen something so stupid. Okay. But yeah, it really sucks that there's like so many games I grew up wanting that I'll probably never play. Like Avalon Code is the one I keep bringing up. I don't know there's just so many like weird like quirky shit you heard about, like Lost Magic and all that. I always really wanted to try it and I just never got around to it. I mean, I'm sure like I could see it being like an early NSO DS release, but who knows when that's gonna happen. And honestly, like I'm kind of I hate to say that like I'm growing out of video games, but I have been playing a lot less lately, and I do think it's because I'm kind of like um, I've settled more into an adult life, and I'm. It's not like I'm. It's not like 10 years ago where like um, I had to like schedule uh, my life around like uh, other things that were going on. So like I'm kind of like doing like more hobby stuff now. I've been getting interested in board games. It's like I've kind of played everything now, and there's definitely some like things that I wish I had played back in the day. It's like, do I really need to do it? Yeah, yeah. PlayStation games don't appreciate well because I feel like people don't actually fucking play them. Because I noticed that about the PS2 as well. Because like you, I was seeing like Xbox and like GameCube stuff like shoot up in price, and then meanwhile like PS2 games aren't worth shit. Like it was really noticeable. Even for like well received popular games. Maybe like there were like a handful of exceptions. I think like Silent Hill 2 is pretty valuable, but like generally speaking, like the PS2 just did not appreciate well. I mean, I haven't played mine in like legit 14 years. I have no idea if it works or not. I can't remember the last time I tried to use it. It was probably for like Shadow of the Colossus or like Final Fantasy X. I remember I beat Final Fantasy X on it, and I think that was the last time I used it. Seriously, I remember like I came back and I just like beat it, and it was just like just this amazing thing. Yeah, Final Fantasy X was one of those games where I got to like the final screen or whatever, and I just never beat it. I'm sorry, like it was like they were like, oh yeah, let's go fight Sid, and I'm just like, what? So like yeah, like I never got past that fucking cutscene. All I had to do was just tell them I was ready to do it. And I just would not do it for a long time. I just didn't like the idea, like fighting Sin after like all this bullshit. Like seems kind of a lot to ask. Like how is there a magma cavern right next to an ice cavern? Whatever. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like I haven't played Final Fantasy X since it got re-released on Switch. I got a good way into it. I don't know how much I like that game anymore, honestly, because it used to be one of my all-time favorites, but now it's like it's one of those cases where it's just like I feel like it's just gotten mogged by so many like other better RPGs. I really wonder if I would have liked Tales of Symphonia more if I had grown up with that. Because apparently a lot of RPG fans had that experience of like playing Tales of Symphonia and just loving it. Oops, shit. Like I don't know. It's crazy that I didn't have that experience growing up. Because apparently like playing Tales when it was brand new was like a trip. I don't know. I don't think I would have liked it, honestly. I don't know. It's really interesting because like I was playing Pokemon XD and I was kind of talking about like my history with Coliseum, and I'm just like, I don't know if I would like Coliseum as much if I played it for the first time today. Is just my thing. And I feel like a lot of games are kind of like that. Like Thousand Year Door is kind of like that, where it's like everything I loved about that game is just like it's been done better elsewhere, or I just don't find the Thousand Year Door like interesting anymore. Because like back in the day, like the big appeal about Paper Mario to me was that it had more of a story, and it like you did more with the characters, and it had like interesting like ideas and lore, right? Um, that's a pretty well documented phenomenon, but like these days I've grown to this I have like a lot of distaste for people who like insist that Mario has to have like serious lore and serious storytelling, that like I retroactively started disliking A Thousand Door, even though I like really like it a lot. And like I played the game several times like over the years, and like every time I do, I get like more and more fed up with the padding and like the stupid stuff. Like I like the original better, honestly. Arlo. I wouldn't say Arlo ruined it. He was more like a symptom of the problem. I is the way I describe it. Because like the Thousand Year Door fanboys existed way before Arlo. Like these were the guys who like spurred out over Super Paper Mario and Sticker Star, and like like the reason Sticker Star was so hated was because these people couldn't handle anything like slightly different. Like I Sticker Star is not the worst Nintendo game ever produced, and it's like it's so strange how like for a long time it was like the most hated Nintendo game. Like I don't think anything came close. Like it was more disliked than Other M. Like I saw a lot. I've seen a lot more people defend Other M over the years than Sticker Star. Like at this point, like I really don't think Sticker Star is ever going to be popular. The hell is this? Like what came out in 2012? Yeah, what were the big 2012 games? Yeah, I don't think anything came out in 2012. Like Skyrim came out in 2011, and then The Last of Us came out in 2013. Yeah, what was coming out in 2012? What were they hyping? Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. U might be the best game that came out that year. Max Payne 3. Oh man, that was the Far Cry 3 year. Oh man, that was bullshit. Yeah, even when like that first happened, I was just like, yeah, this isn't gonna stick around. Yeah, Far Cry 3 was what they like. You knew it was a bad year when they tried to give like a Ubisoft game like Game of the Year. Like, because I remember they did that for like Assassin's Creed as well back in like 2010. It's like, oh, they don't have shit if they're doing this. Oh wait, wait, wait. Oh, is it timed? Oh, unbelievable, unfucking believable. I mean, that's my thing with this game is that like it just kind of wears you out, doesn't it? Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much more hardcore this game is than RE4 or like. Yeah, it's interesting that how RE4 is considered like to be one of the best games of all time now, and it's like it's considerably easier than this, much to its detriment. Actually, I've long complained um, about how lazy like RE4's like difficulty curve is. The hell was that? Yeah, I don't know. This has to be one of the best games of the generation for sure. I mean, Black is like it's so far ahead of most of its contemporaries. Oh, and no, like DMC is not better than this. Yeah, this is actually what I've been seeing a lot of because I've been looking at like discourse about this game online, and like I've been seeing a lot of people do this thing where they're like, "Oh yeah, this was the best action game ever," until DMC3 came out, and I'm just like, "Shut up, fag! You don't know what you're talking about." Like Ninja Gaiden's so much better than Ninja Devil May Cry. It's not even funny. Like you can't even really compare them because like Ninja Gaiden's just better all around with like the better action, more gore, better tone, story, setting characters, themes, ideas. DMC doesn't have shit. Like usually, like when a DMC fan tries to gaslight you into thinking DMC is good, they always do that thing where they're just like, "Oh, my combos are hard to do." Like, come the fuck on. I do remember that when they would like tell you that like getting S rank combos was like some hardcore thing or something. It's so autistic. It's crazy how much variety there is in levels. Like in DMC 1 and 3, like you're basically spending a good chunk of it like backtracking through old areas. Wait, where's my equipment? There we go. Yeah, you occasionally go back through old areas in this, but it's not nearly as obnoxious. What the hell did I do that for? San Andreas, Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, definitely. Like Halo 2 is not good, like all the games that the normies hyped up in the 2000s, like stuff like Halo, stuff like God of War, stuff like let's see, what's a good example? Yeah, stuff like San Andreas. None of that was any good at all, like really. Even back then it was true. Like people act like the normie thing is some recent phenomenon, but it really is like it really goes back to the roots of gaming. Because even back in the 90s, you had people like glazing Sonic the Hedgehog and like people who like legit thought it was gonna be bigger than Mario, and it's like that was just never gonna happen. Even if Sonic like stayed like popular after after 92, like it wouldn't have happened. Is it just me, or does like nobody really give a shit about Sonic anymore? Like after Frontiers failed and after like the racing game, I'm just like I never want to hear about Sonic again. Is like my honest like opinion on it. And like I do think like the Christians of the world are in their 40s now, and like they're just not like they just can't obsess over this fucking rat like the way they used to. Like I mean, we heard this all throughout the 2000s, where like everyone thought that like the Sonic like reboot was imminent, and it just never happened. It was like the opposite of what happened to Nintendo, because like Nintendo, we were always told that like what the fuck was that? Yeah, the timing is different. With Nintendo, we were always told that there was no hope of recovery and that they would always like be failing. But with Sonic, like we were always told like no, 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 it's gonna come back and it's gonna be better than ever. Yeah, that's basically it. That's all there is to it, really. Like the Mario thing is the only thing that people remember Sonic for, really, outside of like the weird fandom culture stuff, like with Ken Penders and all that. Like Sonic has not endured in relevancy the way Mario has. Like I think some like boomer grandparents still get their kids Sonic things because like, oh yeah, I recognize that from 30 years ago. But like other than that, I don't think they give a shit. Yeah, because you'll see kids today wearing like Nintendo stuff like all the time. It's really common. Like I remember Kimishima was talking about that like a decade ago, where like yeah, we're gonna be going more into like clothing, and yeah, they pulled it off. They're doing pretty well for themselves. Oh, I see. There was a rope to swing off of there. Okay. Ah, shit. Did we forget to do something? All this weird puzzle solving just drives me nuts. Yeah, I think I'm too tired to play this more. Look at how they respond. Uh, I don't think anybody thinks that anymore. That's like a such a mid 2000s thing to think. Like, I think traditionally, the idea was that like PlayStation won the console war in like the 90s, and that Nintendo was gonna fail, and yeah, that did not happen. Isn't that kind of okay? Yeah, how are you supposed to open that door? Cards were uncleared. I have not been paying attention. I don't think anybody really cares about Power World cards. Shit. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I think we're supposed to backtrack, honestly. And this is still really hard. Okay. Yeah, I think we're at to pick up Tails. I can't really think of anything else I want to play. I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna. I might end the stream early tonight. I mean, I wasn't gonna stream long anyway, but like, I feel like I haven't been getting anything done lately. And I'm saying that, with a book on the way and just like everything I've been doing, I always thought there was something like wrong with the statue because of that the whole like that opening cutscene where it just hands over. It's just like, no, there's nothing wrong. And Peach is still kidnapped too. It's like I don't I don't understand why they couldn't like give it a real post game. I don't. That's one of the things I like about Odyssey is that like when you save Peach, she like stays like in the world and you can actually see her and stuff like that. Like I do not remember like how this works. Like, can you get into every single room in the hotel? Can you find the room that like you and Peach were gonna stay in? If I remember correctly, okay, there's one in the pool. Is that idiot still blocking the way? Oh, he's not. Okay. I hate the. Okay, this is like I hate this fucking bullshit. Who the fuck makes pools that are like that shallow? Like I'm just like every time I see that fucking bullshit, I just like I find myself seething. Like I haven't seen that in a long time. Like 'cause I don't go to hotels that are that trashy, but it's like when I saw it as a kid, that pissed me the fuck off. I don't understand the point of it. Maybe it's for kids, but like I don't know, man. I just I don't know. I had a massive hate boner for like hotel pools anyway. Okay, six. So all you do is just go through like the same path you did on like. Uh, yeah, I think there were a lot of stage eights that I. What the hell? Can you get up this way? Yeah, I wonder if I ever got this as a kid. It seems like one of those obnoxious ones. I guess if you just keep doing it over and over again, you'll figure it out eventually. But like, should have not in here. Oh shit! Ah, okay. Okay, there's one. Unless it's like past that boo poster, which I doubt. I can jump up from here. Right? I swear I used to be autistic enough to pull this off. There you go. Holy shit, that was it. I was just like, I'm glad I thought about that because I'm just like, there's no way it's back there. No. Yeah, that was stupid. Like, what a dumb stage. I don't. What's with all the graffiti too? Yeah, at this rate, I might uh get 120 stars. Like I didn't want to do it, but it's like and it's been about a decade since I did it last time, but like I really seriously promised myself I would never do it again because it was like it was such a nightmare. It was such a nightmare. Yeah, like I remember like yeah, this was in 2017. So this is like in the early Switch years where there wasn't a lot to play on it. So like I actually went back and I beat like Xenoblade Chronicles and I beat this in May. I remember. I think this was like immediately after I did Xenoblade. So like it was like the worst like gaming period ever. I was playing all this weird bullshit. Like I think I played like Breath of Fire. Yeah, Breath of Fire is what I was playing like just before the Switch came out. And then Harvest Moon came out, and I didn't even play that properly. Love Harvest Moon 64, but like I didn't play the Wii U version even though I bought it. Yeah, it's so weird, like watching like good players play this game and seeing how like smooth and intuitive the controls are, and then you watch DSP fucking play it, and he plays it like a dipshit. Wait, is the Switch not until the halfway point? Yeah, I believe this is the one where you have to. No, wait, no, you don't have to go down here. What am I autistic? Like, what did I go down here? Yeah, I was sure there was a red coin down there, but that was odd. Maybe it's back here. Oh shit! There's one down there. No, that's it or not? Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Kind of a weird place for it, but all right. Yeah, I don't think like the red coins are that. Like, I really think they should have just like not given you flood. I don't understand why they felt the need to give you flood. I guess it's just because it was too hard, but like, I mean, it's not the point. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't seen anyone talk about Power World in weeks. I keep having people hitting me up insisting it's like successful because like they're so obsessed. I haven't been talking about Power World at all, but like people have been coming on my feed like trying to like get me to talk about it, and I'm just like, I don't think anyone cares. Like Power World's done. Like it's going down every week. Bucky's like begging to work with like Sean Murray of all people. It's like they're desperate to stay relevant, and I don't know. It's gonna go down hard for 'em. Like you keep seeing people like try and like bitch about like Beast of Reincarnation to try and shit on Game Freak, but like I don't know, man. From what I seeing like Beast of Reincarnation looks quite a bit better than Power World. So, and anyway, that's not even a Nintendo game, so it's just Yeah, people are really barking up the wrong tree if they thought that. Like, the Beast of Reincarnation thing is interesting because, like, uh, the community tried to do this thing. They did this with Little Town Hero as well. They tried to do this thing where they tried to, like, blaze Beast of Reincarnation to shit on, like, Pokemon. But like, nobody actually gives a shit about Beast of Reincarnation. So it's like, it just ends up, like, making them look, like, stupid. And I think the cope right now is that, like, Pokemon has fans, but like Game Freak doesn't, which I think is kind of silly. It was a lot quicker than I thought it would be. Okay. Oh, and then we have to do like the shine thing. Yeah, this has to be the worst secret stage in the game because like it's just so annoying. Yeah, this is probably the one I've replayed the least, just because I don't like going through like the casino. Like, I really have an aversion to casinos in general. Like, I don't understand what's fun about them. It does, yeah. Like, I really wonder like how it got produced. And like one of my things about it is that like they really need to stop like with the whole like not putting their games on Nintendo consoles thing. Because like it was cringe when they did it back with like the during the Tembo the Badass Elephant. Yeah, did you see like the excuse they gave as to why like Tembo the Badass Elephant never came to Nintendo platforms? Like they claimed that someone just forgot to put it on like the presentation sheet when they were pitching the game, and they were just like, "Well, I guess it's not coming to Nintendo now, huh?" It's like it is like the dumbest story I've ever heard in my life. Like, I don't think I've ever heard a worse like story for why something isn't coming to Nintendo. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like 64 is like so much better than this. It's not even fun. I actually probably should like produce like a 64 versus Sunshine video to kind of explain this, but like it's crazy how this is like superficially like the sequel to 64 and yet just really has like nothing to do with it at all. It's like it's kind of embarrassing. It's interesting like because like 64 DS came out like a couple of years after this. That didn't have like many Sunshine references at all. No, I think there was like one Delfino stage, wasn't there? Yeah. Were there any Sunshine references in 64 DS? Does anyone remember? Because like there was a Luigi's Mansion one with King Boo, and then there was like the Goomba boss from Paper Mario for some reason, which was yeah, it's crazy that there was only a 3 year gap between Paper Mario and Super Mario 64 DS. It's only a minute. That's crazy. And this is one of the harder ones, as I recall. Shit, no, damn. Okay, yeah. Do you not actually know about Tembo? Yeah. So I'm not joking. Like the name of the game is like Tembo the Badass Elephant, and it's basically a Donkey Kong Country game if you like played as Rambi the entire time. Only you're like an elephant. That's basically what it is. And like yeah, I don't know why they called it that. It's like it's such a weird like name for a game, especially because like I think as far as your like as far as I'm aware, it is like meant to be a kids game. I don't think it's supposed to be like Conquer or anything. So like I've seen like gameplay of it. Yeah, we probably should do a riff on it at some point. It's probably never going to get released. Game Freak's not very good at like keeping most of their stuff released. I mean, I think Pocket Card Jockey has a pretty sizable fan. Yeah, I had friends like back in the day online who were like huge fans of Pocket Card Jockey. They had like a pretty dedicated following. And of course, Drill Dozer was a classic back then. Yeah, the whole like hating like Game Freak games that weren't Pokemon thing is a relatively recent phenomenon. And like I do think it started with Tembo because like Tembo was fucking bullshit. That was spearheaded by James Turner, the English guy who was working for the company, who's like behind like the worst thing to ever happen to the Pokemon company. So like yeah, now that he's gone and he's like doing indie devs like stuff, nobody really cares about him. But like yeah, he produced Tembo, and it's like this is what he came up with. Nah, it's not. No, no, no. Yeah, that isn't true because they took down 200 emulators at once, right? Like we're already at the point. Oh wait, hang on. What am I doing? We're already at the point where like it's difficult to find like emulators online, and then you have to find the ROMs and like you have to set it up and like you need different emulators for the ROMs, and it's like you're not going to like do it easily. You're better off just buying the original hardware, and that's kind of what we're seeing now. Is that like what's Noki Bay Stage 8? What is Noki Bay Stage 8? Oh, is that the one with the boat? I swear, like getting to Noki Bay is one of the most Kino like entrances in Mario Sunshine. The red coin fish. Okay. Yeah, I've always loved how like nice to meet you, Mr. Mario. Yeah, I love how like stage 8 feels like you've cleared all the pollution and like you're just kind of chilling with like the cast. Like it's yeah, Noki Bay has always been my favorite area because like I feel like the platforming is the most interesting. I like the stages and I like the characters actually. This is something I probably want to make a video on it, but like Isle Delfino is really fucking corrupt in general. Because if you look at like all the shit that happens with like the police wars and the courts and like the false accusations, it's kind of fucked up. Like they don't even let you post bail. So watch your life meter. Don't you mean like air meter? Oh, whatever. Yeah, Noki's never they never blew up as the Mario race, and it's kind of disappointing. Like Piantas were always going to be like the staple, but like Nokis were like I always preferred them. I like their design better. I mean, Piantas have like the Chuckster thing going for them, and they have like like they were in the Thousand Year Door, but like Nokis just did not take off for some reason. Yeah, the red coin fish is like unbelievably lame. So you're telling me it like assembles and like disassembles? Just like what the fuck were they thinking? We went from like can an eel come out the plane to this shit? Like yeah, the most interesting thing about this is that you can clearly see that the eel has like left and like it filled in the hole. Yeah, I mean, this is the one in front of the dolphin statue. How can you not love like Noku Bear? Yeah, I wish there were more stages like this in this game where you actually had to. Wait, where's the hidden? Oh yeah, yeah, it's the golden bird. Yeah, it's a golden bird up there. Okay. Like, you don't actually have to use the boats for anything. Yeah, tight ropes are something that needs to come back in modern Mario. It's definitely something that's been sorely missing. It's one of the best things about this game, I think, is just like all the crazy shit you can do on tight ropes. Like it's so satisfying. Yeah, Sunshine, I think, is autistic. Yeah, like modern 3D Mario does these platforming stages so much better. This was like really impressive at the time because it felt like more like a traditional 2D Mario stage. But these days, like you just think of like what like 3D World did and what like it just feels really outdated these days. Yeah, at what point is 3D World gonna feel outdated? Because like I feel like I don't think that game was like particularly good to begin with. I've always had a half massive hate for whatever 3D World. I think I like it better than this though. Like every time I go back to 3D World, I have a blast with it. Like my issues with it come from like just the just the feeling of playing by yourself. Like if you have people with you, like 3D World is a trip. But like otherwise, it's just like yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even like planning on playing the game more, and yet like I just been coming back to. Like I just enjoy the game for what it is. Like it's not the best Mario game, but yeah, 26 viewers. That's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you're all enjoying the Dream Warrior. Come to think of it, let's see here. Uh, yep, this stream has been brought to you by HarmonSmithBooks.com. Be sure to check out my website at HarmonSmithBooks.com. Uh, yeah, I was thinking that like it's time to have a logo, so I had this. I AI generated this. I don't think I really need a fancy logo. I was like, I think eventually I'll get a professional to do something, but like for now, I'm just kind of like it'll work for now. I was gonna get like an intro video produced for the channel because like I know a lot of people have them, but like I don't know, man. I would have to like I just paying for that just seems unnecessary. I think. Yeah, it's weird how much emphasis area puts on like the ruins, and yet like you don't really get much mileage out of it, really. Yeah, I believe this is the only shrine where you have to interact with it. I'm trying to remember where the bird is. I think it's a little bit higher. But yeah, this is like one of the coolest things about like Noki Bay, and like it's such a shame they don't do more with it. Yeah, like I've been pushing for a while, but like I do think this game needs a remake because like I think if they just like fix the shine issues, I mean like they did it with 64 DS. Where is our like Sunshine DS? You know what I mean? Like how did we get a 64 DS, a 64 remake 8 years later, and now like 24 years later we can't get one for Sunshine? I don't get it. Like this is like at the top of like Mario games I'd like to see remade. Well, this and the original Paper Mario. And I'd want like drastic work done on this. Like it's so cool how this is set up. This game has so many great ideas, and yet they just don't feel like they come together at all. Uh, yeah, I think it. Yeah, it's not by the boss. I think you're right. Yeah, like there's no reason to come over here for like any of the shines. I think it's just like blue coins. Yeah, I can't remember where the bird is. Yeah, I haven't gotten this one I think since 2017, so it's been a while. How many blue coins are in here? What the hell is this bullshit? Yeah, maybe it's up there on like a later stage because I thought it was up that way, but like maybe you have to beat the boss first. Yeah, because this is one of the weird things about the game is like how some blue coins and some shines are only available on like certain stages. So this might be one of those cases. I don't know. Tanuki. Like, what the hell would you use a boat for, though? I don't. I guess there's a blue coin out there, but surely you could just jump out of the water and get that. Like what a weird place to put a blue coin. Yeah, so the Game Award. I'm curious what the Game Awards are going to do this year because you just know they're going to cocksuck GTA 6. But like, I'm curious if they're actually going to like try and go off the rails and try to fuck with people. Because like, remember when they got behind mixtape and tried pushing that as like the next big thing? That might be a big thing for them. Is that they try to throw a curveball. Here we go. This is it. This is it. That's not the bird. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I knew I saw it when I came up here, but yeah, yeah, this is a well hidden secret. I believe I only found this with a guide. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I can't imagine what they're gonna do to downplay the Switch 2 this year. Like, I don't know, man. I could see like Jeff Keighley just being like, I'm gonna bring out the greatest video game analyst ever, and then like Nintendo walks on stage. Like, I can legit see that happening. I've been watching all his videos. Nobody downplays Nintendo like he does. Okay. You just know Jeff is like Nintendo's biggest fan. Okay. Yeah, I need to start like getting more articles out. I've been really struggling with that. I guess I could do one about like Shinoa or like Order of Ecclesia. Like my thing is that like I keep getting conflicted on like whether I should do like a website article or like a video. And like it really does make more sense for me to do videos at this stage. Like I don't know. I guess the blog's there if like the channel gets like you know stricken down or whatever. I still haven't gotten that like quartering video up. Uh, I mean, I'm sorry, that quartering like article up where I explained what happened. Oh, I hated the Fluff Festival. This shit pissed me off. Yeah, this is one of the stars that I never got. I don't think I got it until like on my 100% playthrough. I never bothered with those. About the World Cup. Yeah, I feel like the webs. Yeah, I was getting a lot of traffic when I was talking about things that weren't gaming, and I think that might be how I go about it. Is that I just do like book reviews on there, and then like because I don't get shit for book reviews when I'm like on the channel, and that's just because I haven't really made much of an effort. Like I don't know, man. Like I just it takes me a long time to like decide decide how I feel about books sometimes. Because I remember I gave that like fairly like neutral like review for like that Mickey Spillane novel, and like in the end I think I really liked it. Yeah, crazy how this is the only one I remember. So the Fluff Festival is like I don't know. I guess the village has a bunch of dandruff or something, and we just celebrate that because we're a bunch of filthy fucks who have to like extort a plumber to clean the island. Yeah, I haven't seen any Pianta in this entire game like actually do anything about the pollution. Like they don't do shit. Like it's just like Yeah, I didn't bother watching the World Cup. I don't know, man. I wish normies did anything other than like get excited about sporting events because I feel like that's what really defines a normie. Because I remember I had that I was talking to a girl when I was like 14, and this was like when our local team was like getting into the Super Bowl regularly. So she just wanted to talk about the Super Bowl a lot, and I just like I didn't give a. I don't know, man. I didn't care for that at all. Yeah, it's the only girl that like I've ever been with that I don't really like now, or at least I don't know, man. I think that like the other high school GF is getting like up to some shit too. She looks kind of rough. Like I saw a photo of her recently, and I was just kind of like, yeah, we're at that age where the super hot ones aren't so hot anymore. I don't know. She was always very uncomfortable with how she looked. She was not a fan of how people treated her. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame that happens to people though. Yeah, she was very jaded about that. Yeah. So the thing about this though, like you have to go all over the fucking village, like literally everywhere. It's like the most obnoxious red point kind of, and you have to get on like the dandruff and start flying around, and it's just like it's just unbelievably autistic. There's a reason I never did it because it's like, what do you mean I have to like? I wish I like wrote into MythBusters uh, when I was a kid. I remember watching the show and I was like, oh, I'd like them to test whether like the hook shot from The Legend of Zelda would work or like the the flood from Mario Sunshine would work. I feel like that'd be interesting. But I show speed, yeah. Yeah, what's with all these celebrities that go to those events? I remember I saw that when I saw that bullshit like Conor McGregor fight, how like you had like I think it was Vince Vaughn and like shit, who was it? Was it Liam Neeson? No, it was Mel Gibson. Yeah, Mel Gibson were like there just hanging out together, and I'm just like, don't you guys have anything better to do? Like, shouldn't you be like making movies or something? Like, and this is how you spend like thousands of dollars, like front row seats at like the worst UFC fight in history. Like, is that the worst UFC fight in history? Like, if it's not, it should be. Like, I don't know. I'll never get over that. Like, I will never get over how bullshit that fucking was. Like, everybody involved should be like, the UFC should not be allowed to exist. Like, that was such a scam. That was like the No Man's Sky of like UFC fights. That was like, what the fuck was that? Like, I'm still mad about that. Like I don't think I'll ever get over that. I hate how like liking the UFC is like right wing coded now because I think that's like what everyone does is that like, oh man, I watch the UFC, I'm a conservative. Like, come on, you fucking shit. Like it's weird because like WWE seems more like liberal coded in spite of like how it presents itself. It's kind of weird. And I actually like WWE more. So like my view on it is that like WWE is honest about the fact it's fake, and UFC just isn't. Like it tries to present itself as a real combat sport, and it's just Lightning McQueen. I have no idea. I have no idea who this guy is. Like, I don't know who these people are. Like, another 20 years, I'll probably be like more successful than any of them. Like, it's just like, fuck these guys. Yeah, I don't think any of these Hollywood actors are like really all that relevant. Like, it's kind of weird looking back on their like what they've been doing, and it's just like, what have they, what have they done really? Besides advocate for woke causes, they're just. I feel like if it wasn't for Hollywood specifically, like wokeness would never have gotten as far as it did. Because like it was Hollywood that was like normalizing all that shit. Like as early as like 12 Angry Men, they were doing that. Like that kid totally did do it, and yet the movie wants you to pretend otherwise. It's like, come on, come the fuck on. 1957, by the way. I was watching that today, and I'm just like, I've seen a lot of people point that out, and I'm just like, yeah, that's true. I agree with that. Yeah, so like what we're seeing now is like a complete dismantling of like decades old propaganda. You know, it's only like I've seen people speak out about To Kill a Mockingbird, which is honestly probably worse, but like, and Lord of the Flies, which is bullshit. Yeah, if I read Lord of the Flies today, I'd probably like have a massive rage boner for it. I love how the school assignment they give you that one in school is like whether girls would make it better or worse, and I'm just like, yeah, they'd all fucking die. I don't remember. I don't remember what I said when like it happened. I'm a shy Shay. Everybody else, I don't know what everyone else is doing these days. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like everybody I went to school with is like, holy shit, it was under boxes. Wow, this is fucking lame. Yeah, basically you just keep replaying the stage until you find them all, and it's just one of the most obnoxious signs in the game. I think definitely the most obnoxious like main shine. Like there might be some worse like bonus shines. I don't think so, but yeah, I'd say this is one of the worst in the game. Like I never got it as a kid, so if that tells you anything. Yeah, I really don't want to do this. It's just like every time I play this stage, I'm just like, I generally like really like Pianta Village, but like, boy, is Fluff Festival a buzzkill? I don't think there's any in the underground, is there? I mean, this is technically the last level in the game if you really think about it, because like, well, I mean, I guess Corona Mountain, like, it's the last standard stage in the game, so it's kind of a weird send off in a way. I mean, it's never like I don't think anybody's gonna have this be like the last shine they collect in the game, but like, all right, Yeah, it's weird how much time I put in this game, even though I really don't like it. I grew up with it. That's probably all it is. That's all it is. Maybe I should take a break from streaming, honestly, because I just feel as if like I don't know. I just feel as if I'm struggling to like make it interesting and like I have so many more like like better like content to make and like with the video editing, like I'm doing the Persona 4 video now and I have the Cattle Have Fangs is coming in the pipeline. So I'll have like the book of that and then I'll have the audio book out as soon as possible. I don't know how long that's going to take. It didn't take me too much time to get the Dream Warrior done, but that was a way shorter book. Yeah, the Dream Warrior is like 30,000 words, and like the Cattle Have Fangs is like three times as long. Um, yeah, over three times as long. Yeah, three and a third, I think. It's not. So yeah, it's yeah. I'm kind of surprised that the Cattle Have Fangs isn't longer than like American Evil, because like American Evil was like 180,000 before I cut it down to 110. Like I don't. Part of me really wishes I kept all that content because like, but yeah, I think it was like for the best. Yeah, I didn't cut like as much content out of the Cattle Have Fangs. It was way more dense and a little bit more cohesive. The issue was that like I just had so many storylines that didn't work and they just constantly needed to be adjusted. Like I'm still doing that now. I'm cutting out the school shooting arc, which I really wanted to keep because I was so happy with like all the characters in it and like the ideas in it, but they just do not fit with the overall plot. So like I just like I've just been like slowly just like removing everything from it. It's like it's been embarrassing. Yeah, definitely one of the biggest L's in regards to this. Like I keep confirming things that'll happen in this fucking book, right? And then like what ends up happening usually is that like I just make changes and because of those changes what I confirmed is no longer true. That's happened a couple of times. you just have to look out for them. It's just I think there was one up here, right? And I hate how that works when you like jump up and you land and it doesn't like boost you up properly. It's just I hate that shit. It's so annoying, so noxious. Yeah, so this is why I hate the Fluff Festival. Like, there's no clear, concise way to like find anything. You're just kind of like dicking around until you figure it out, and it just and it's like it's so hard that like I think I had to use a guide for it the first time I did it. Uh, they couldn't have come up with something more interesting for this stage than like a freaking red coin hunt. That's all that's out here. I love how like pumping water into this stuff just causes it to expand. Like I don't understand. Like yeah, they're all on top of trees. Like Casey, what is this place? You know my favorite. All right. Yeah, I think there's like another. If I recall correctly, you take a piece of fluff and you get somewhere. Wait, so do you just not take fall damage when you come down with the rocket nozzle, or is it because of the slide? Like, what's causing that? I love how Nintendo logic carries over from game to game. Like, fall damage is a consistent thing and everything. Has fall damage ever been a thing in Metroid? I don't think so. It's a Mario and Zelda thing. I remember being shocked when I played Donkey Kong back in the day, and I realized that like that 2D game had fall damage because I didn't see that coming. I don't know how they calculate that. like Vice City. Does Vice City not have fall damage? Yeah, I've never played Vice City, so I have no idea. I don't know what happens in that slop. Oh, maybe on top of that tree. Wait, what? How many of these clouds are there? What's the point? So you're telling me you just jump out here and there's just what am I supposed to do with that? Who? I don't know who that is. Like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of coming out here? I don't. Oh, I see. Maybe this way. No shit. Who the hell is Tommy? Tommy from Power Rangers? Yeah, I was just watching Mighty Morphin today, and I'm just like, hell yeah, this show is yeah, I think it's 35 years old now, and it's still Kino. That's crazy. Yeah, we've lost two cast members, but like, well, more than that if you include like, eh, fucking love Mighty Morphin. New Power Ranger toys. I'm not keeping up with what's going on. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that though. They really torpedoed their brand over the past couple of years. Like people are like making a lot of excuses as to why, but the real reason is because of wokeness. Like I won't support any modern Power Rangers thing. Like and again, like I think another thing too is that like it's easier than ever to just watch the Sentai. So I think anyone who's serious about it will like inevitably just like come across the Sentai. I thought it was over. By the way, I thought they like straight up like ended the show. That's what I heard. I don't know. But yeah, without Jason David Frank, they can't like nostalgia bait anymore. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Like I was actually thinking for a long time that I'd like to acquire the brand. I think I could probably salvage it. Because what I would want to do is that I would want to like distinguish Power Rangers from Sentai and just kind of like make it its own thing. Um, I think that's been the problem with like everything post Samurai is that they try and make it like way too similar to the Sentai. Because I think one of the reasons Warfin was so successful is that like it did a really good job like adapting the material while not necessarily making it the exact same. And I just feel like they just really struggle with that. Like I don't know, like it's weird when you watch Samurai because like I remember watching it and just thinking the acting was just unbelievably cringe. You know what I mean? And then I go out to Mighty Morphin and I'm just like, yeah, this shit's fucking Kino. Like, cause like it's interesting because like I don't think it's just nostalgia because I didn't grow up with Mighty Morphin either, right? I grew up with wait, what? Oh wow. Okay, we'll have to come back to that. Yeah, I grew up with like in space and Lost Galaxy. Like I didn't watch Mighty Morphin until way later. Yeah, it was like yeah, in space, Lost Galaxy, Time Force, and Lightspeed. And then when like Dino Thunder and like Ninja Force were airing, that's when I watched SPD was airing, I should say. That's when I watched Mighty Morphin for the first time. And it's interesting because like Mighty Morphin's been the one I consistently come back to, even though it wasn't my first series, and I don't have that much attachment. Like honestly, I think the series I should have the most attachment to is like Light Force, Light Speed, and Time Force, because both of that shit was like I don't think I've seen Time Force at all since it came out. Honestly, I Dino Thunder, hell yeah, yeah, I love Dino Thunder. It's been a while since I've seen that either. Like I remember like watching that nostalgia episode where like Tommy's explaining like the Mighty Morphin days, and it's like he makes it sound like it's like some ancient history or whatever, and I'm just like I remember looking at the dates, and it's what like 9 years before or something. Like it's fucking crazy from Time Force. Yeah, I liked her too because of her character arc. I was too young to find her hot. I like the Yellow Ranger and Dino Thunder. Actually, I still do. She's fine as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through like Power Rangers waifu list because like I'm sure there are like more that I liked, but I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not a Kim fan. A lot of people are. I think I prefer Trini for sure, but I don't remember any of like the post like original team setup. It's weird because like the original team isn't around that long, like 60 episodes, and yet they're like fucking enduring characters in pop culture. Really weird. Yeah, I remember that bit. This is like probably the best bit of TV I've ever seen in my life. Where like it's like the final episode of Time Force, and like Jen admits she's in love with like Red Ranger, and I'm just like Pink Ranger admits she's love with like Red in love with the Red Ranger, and I'm just like fuck yeah, fucking Kino. I like blew my. I remember watching that for the first time. It just blew my mind. Yeah, she's like the best Western like Sundere like I've ever fucking seen in my life. Like she goes through that exact same process. Wait a minute, am I losing my health? Come on, where the hell am I? So like I've the fucking fall damage is doing it. Oh wait, no, could it be in one of the holes? Yeah, Tommy made the original show. It's kind of crazy like how the show is structured like after Tommy comes into the picture because it really does kind of revolve around him. And a lot of people like hate that, but like considering like what a popular character he is, like the all-time goat like Ranger, it does make a little bit more sense. But like yeah, I don't know. I Dracon. Ah shit, nah. Yeah, it's been so long. I don't remember a lot of names of some of the other characters. Dracon. Yeah, I don't remember anything. I swear, if I don't find it in one of these holes, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh come on! If it's in this box, no. The Black Ranger. Well, they all did. Yeah, they all got scammed because it's like this insanely popular show, and they don't get like any merchandising off of it. Yeah, they still sell toys with like the original Rangers because they're so iconic, and like none of the actors like get anything for it. Yeah, I don't. I love Power Rangers, but there's a bunch of like spin-off material that I'm not super familiar with. Like I remember playing the video game a while back. I think there was like a game trial of it or something, or it was on Game Pass. I remember playing it and like being shocked at like, wait a minute, they have Goldar in this of all people. Like I don't know who produced it, but it was quite a bit better than I would have thought considering like the premise. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, I do think like I would not mind like a lot of characters were like written off of the show like kind of awkwardly, right? So I would not mind like getting like actual like resolution to some of these character arcs. Like I love how like Trini and Zach go off to like the peace conference and then never show up again. They're never mentioned again. No. Kim comes back in. No, that's the movie. Yeah. Yeah, the comics. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with the Kamen Rider. Yeah, I need to watch Kamen Rider. Yeah, I was like, I started watching the first episode of Kamen Rider featuring like Sega de Sanshiro, right? I was like watching this and I was getting way into it, and then like it left Prime, and I'm just kind of like, man, I got scammed with that one. No, that was a DSP moment if I've ever seen one. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm told the comics are actually were actually really good. The new ones. I tried reading them, but I didn't really care. Like I don't know. I'm a huge fan, but it's like I don't know. Do I really have to watch everything that comes out? You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. With like Pokemon, like the more I watch it, the more I'm like, oh yeah, I'd like to see everything in it. But like with Power Rangers, it's like how much of it is good? Like realistically, like even as a kid, I remember watching the first couple of episodes of Mystic Force and just hating it immediately because I was expecting something more like Harry Potter, and it's more like I don't know, generic magic shit. Like I was just very confused about the direction they took with that one. DSP, yeah, he's been shitting on it a lot actually. Um, yeah, should we call it quits? Play something else. Yeah, the Fluff Festival is fucking bullshit. I don't know, like I don't know where to get into like Kamen Rider. I think I'm gonna watch like 4.0 or something because I saw like a Linkara review at one point. I'm just like, yeah, this looks sick. But yeah, it's like I don't know. With something like Kamen Rider, it's really hard to get into. And like, there's also that additional fact that like I'm watching a Japanese children's program, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's kind of like the Kamen Rider, like the Sailor Moon thing. Is that like I don't really care how iconic it is. Like I don't think this is really a good use of my time. I hate that I'm self conscious about that stuff now, but yeah, we're gonna have to pick up Tales of Arise because I'm just not really feeling anything we're playing lately. Shinoa is just a bombshell. We'll never see her again. Oh, is this hard mode? I was playing on hard mode the entire time. I wondered why Dracula was so much harder. Okay, so I played on hard mode for the new game plus. Okay, I was wondering about that. All right. Power Rangers for strange people. So, like, are the girls actually all gay, or is that like a meme among the community? Because like I keep seeing people say that, and like I was sure it wasn't true at first, but like I feel like I've been gaslit into thinking it is, and I guess that's what they're trying to do. But like, wait, what the hell are we doing? Tom protects me from evil spirits. Find a mouse. So apparently her thing is that she gets possessed. Saint Seiya. What the hell is Saint Sarah? Like I'm just like there's so many things I'm just not familiar with. Yeah, we saw a Banshee somewhere, and I can't remember where it was. Yeah, I really need to watch more anime. I think I might end the stream now and just watch some Gundam Wing. I mean, every time like I put the TV on, I just like watch some random like I was watching like the 1930s like Robin Hood movie today, and I'm just like, hell yeah. What's Kino Casino talking about tonight? I think they were talking about RTU again. Because like he's been crashing out a lot lately. Saint Seiya's. I swear I've never heard of it. Like, there's a lot of '90s anime I've never heard of because I mean I talked about this before, but like my parents didn't have TV at all, so like I would basically watch anime occasionally at like other people's houses, and I've always really liked it, like Yu Yu Hakusho and um, Dragon Ball and all that. But like it was kind of difficult for me to watch anything other than like Pokemon because that was on WB. Yeah, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid were my favorites. And I would have been a huge fan of Yu Yu Hakusho if I could have watched it more. And Dragon Ball I was kind of scared of because like the Boo saga. I remember I got like terrified of that bit where like they get absorbed in the Boo that like freaked me out for some reason. So I decided to like never watch Z and like just stick with Dragon Ball, but they didn't air that one as much. I mean, I like Dragon Ball a lot more. It felt like a lot more grounded to me. Like Z, I don't know. I don't remember watching anything from Z outside of like the Android saga and like the Boo saga. Like I don't like I didn't like I don't know what it was. Yeah, I remember I was like scrolling through Cartoon Network in like 2012 or something, and like for some inexplicable reason they like aired a single episode of Dragon Ball Z, and it's the one when he's like running on Snake Way, and I'm just like fucking Kina. But like I was just kind of shocked that they still air it occasionally. Because like at that point they were like it was mostly airing on like Nicktoons and stuff like that. It was super popular. I don't know why they ever moved away from it. Honestly, like I was like I never understood like why they canceled Toonami. Like to me that was like the biggest L they could have made. Because like I started watching Toonami around 2005, right? So that's when they started like when they started fucking everything up and they moved it to like Saturday nights only. And then like eventually it became like the Naruto show. And eventually it became like the Naruto rerun show. And eventually they would like, I don't know. They would like air One Piece at the worst possible time and like not air Bleach at all. And it's like I never saw a single episode of Bleach growing up. Never. Had no idea what it was about. But like, yeah, like there's all these shows they could have been airing and they just chose to do jack shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out if it's good. But yeah, I'm still trying to get like I just discovered Gundam like last year. I heard of Gundam obviously, but like actually watching a Gundam series is way different than like hearing about it. Yeah, I feel like if you explained it to people, it wouldn't really work. Blow ring. How many? I only need five, right? Yeah, two more. Yeah, I really need to spend more time watching anime, but like I'm just so concerned about like where I'm at right now, like with my career and all that, that like I'm just kind of I don't know. I'm just like kind of like I don't know, man. I'm just tired of being stressed out all the time. Um, when it comes to career shit, I'm just anxious for this to be over. Where like I'm just financially secure. I don't have to worry about like working every day or whatever. I can just take vacations. Everything's paid for. Chainsmoker catch never. Okay, I've seen like clips of it where like she farts in that demon's face, and I'm just like, yeah, this looks like the stupidest shit. Like it looks so bad, and like I don't. Evangelion. Yeah, Evangelion sucks. I've watched all of Evangelion. It is the worst classic anime I've ever seen. Like I hated Evangelion. In fact, I tell people like everyone like watch Mobile Fighter G Gundam instead. It's basically the anti Evangelion. It's way better. So the thing about Eva is that it's basically everything wrong with anime. Where like it teaches like boys to be weak and passive, and like it tries to like tell you to like be a weak little bitch basically. And that's why it's so disgusting. It's like the entire point of it is this idea that like, well, getting 14-year-olds and giant robots is kind of messed up, and I'm just like, no, it's not. Like, bro, if you have to do it, like, do it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm not a big fan. Like, there's a reason that like all like most like hardcore Eva fans are like women because like it kind of appeals to their sensibilities. Like it's like bitch made. I hated Eva. Hated it. How is Chainsmoker Cat based? Like yeah, I haven't seen like any like modern I haven't seen any anime lately. Like they just announced like the third season of like Apothecary Diaries, and I watched like the first three episodes of it, loved it, but I never went back to it because I've just been so busy, and it's just like I don't know, I can't keep up with everything. It's just I really need to like just figure out a way to like just sit down and watch shit, and I just don't do it. Like I'm too busy like doing other things. Like I'm listening to like the Long Goodbye again on Audible, and I'm just like, oh wow, this is so good. And I'm just kind of like, wait, but I'm not watching it. Chainsmoker Cat. Like, there's no way it's good. There's no way. Then what comes from anime now? I mean, I doubt it. Like I don't know. People say anime has gotten worse, and like I don't know if that's true, or if we just have like more access to like the slop that's coming out. I don't know. Like it certainly feels like it's true, but like when you compare like My Hero Academia to Naruto, like it's really easy to forget why we all hated Naruto growing up because like you just kind of forget it that the filler exists and that it ruined the entire experience of watching it. Like I was saying for a long time that My Hero Academia was way better than Naruto, and now I'm not sure because like I think that was entirely because of like the pacing and like things actually happening. Prince, no. Prison school, no. Yeah, I've seen the clip of it where like the girl is like Gamergate weirdos, and I'm just like I've heard of it. Mr. Medicare said not to watch it, so I saw a YouTube video about how the ending just completely destroyed it, but like Yeah, it's like I kind of feel the same way. Like if you don't watch Evangelion, like you're gonna regret it for the rest of your life. Like just because like it's better to watch it and have an opinion on it, I think. But I do think it's like the worst anime I've ever seen, honestly, or the worst classic anime I've seen. I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit out there that I've never heard of. Like I started watching The Adventure of Dai, and I'm on like episode 18 now, or something, 18, 19, 20, something like that. Amazing fucking show, and it's considered a classic, but like I've never heard anybody in America talking about it. So like I don't know. I feel like my interests kind of they don't really align with most people's because like if you go to like the Rage and Golden Eagle like lolicon crowd, like the most important thing is like seeing underage girls get fucked. And like for me, it's actually about like having good storytelling and animation and like I feel like a lot of people just don't care about that. Like it really feels like a lot of the people in the sphere are just there because of vibes or whatever. Happy recently? What really? Wow. So people still like Eva. It's just like I mean it's fallen off in recent years because everybody hates the new shit, but like it's weird that it's like such a cultural phenomenon. Yeah, honestly, it'd probably just be quicker if we just left and then walked out. Mecha anime. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, my thing with anime, and I think this was happening to me for a long time, is that like I would keep watching shit on recommendations, and all of it was shit. Like I remember watching like Gurren Lagann, which is crap. I remember watching like Kill la Kill, which is crap. Uh, like there's just a lot of series like that. Yeah, I gotta get through my list. Yeah, I was the last anime I tried to watch was Gundam Wing the other day, and I'm just like I watched enough of it now where I'm just kind of like I think this is fucking bullshit. But I really hate the idea of giving up on it like before I like really get a feel for it. But like I don't know. I mean, I like the aesthetics a lot. Actually, I love the character designs. I'm a big fan of '90s anime in general, but yeah, I really need to start watching like anime more often. I just I'm pissed that like I've spent the past year just like not doing much other than playing video games, and I'm just like, yeah, I do need to get through more anime. Yoko, is that the girl with like the giant ass? Like I remember seeing her, and I'm just like, yeah, this is why people like the show. Yeah, I remember seeing a YouTube video from like that dipshit, like best guy ever, about like Gurren Lagann, and he was like spurging out about how like that guy's glasses aren't actually orange, and I'm just like, who the fuck cares? So it's a misconception, big deal. Had a viral post on what? What viral post? Like I go viral quite often. Like it's not really a big deal for me. Like what viral post? Silver ore. But yeah, like I've been doing really well on YouTube on X. Yeah, I've been doing really well in general lately. Like I've had my best year ever. The problem is that like I'm not working anymore, and like that's just been a huge hit to my income. So even though I'm like having the best year ever, it's like I'm still kind of struggling when it comes to like the uncertainty of it and like long term stuff and like things of that nature. So like I don't know, man. I'm happy like every success I get, which is all the time. But like, yeah, I just don't feel as if like I'm close to being where I need to be. Like, I don't know. I mean, I had to look at my social blade, and it's crazy. Like, um, how many subs I've gotten over the past couple of months, but it's like, ugh. Golden Boy. Yeah, I remember watching like the first episode of like Great Teacher Onizuka, and he's like looking up high school girls' skirts, and I'm just like, is this really what Japanese people do for fun? Like, they just like was that ever a thing, or was it like just an anime thing? I just don't get it. I've never tried doing that myself, so it's like at any point in my life. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just weird or what. Like, what's the point if you don't actually like get to touch her? You know what I mean? Like, go for it. Don't just. Well, I mean, obviously not the high school part, but like, talk to a fucking girl, weirdo. yeah, I think I've heard of Golden Boy, but I don't remember. Uh, yeah, I think that's it. Oh shit! No, fuck. I'm getting scammed. I don't know. Should we try it? Yeah, I think we might beat the game 100% the game, and then we might do Albus mode. And there's a lot to do in this game. Yeah, I tried looking on Tubi for like anime they have on there. They have some like pretty good stuff. They have Lupin. They have like Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of staples. Nothing too unusual, I don't think. But yeah, I probably should just stick with my Crunchyroll sub. I miss having HBO Max and like being able to watch like all the Ghibli stuff on demand. Because like it was like a vibe for a bit to have like Kiki on like repeat while I was like working. I love that. And I hate Kiki as like an actual movie, but like it's like Kino if you just put it on the background and don't pay attention to it. Like I was just having a blast doing that. I had like a fixation on it for a while. Um, yeah, it's like my favorite thing to do is just put movies on in the background while I work. And like it doesn't happen a lot because like I'm just so busy, but like whenever I do it, it's just like I love Lupin, yeah. Love Lupin. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get through all of it because like every time I watch it, I end up watching like part two, and I'm just like never seen part one. I don't believe I watched a lot of part three. Like it's just like, and I think I've skipped a lot of episodes in part two, so it's like it's one of those things where it's just like, how are you gonna get through all this? The Ranma remake? Yeah, I never saw Ranma either. Um, I remember like people talking about it back in the day. It always struck me as like some pro trans shit. So like apparently that's not actually the case, like at all, but like uh I don't know. I've always been put off for watching it for that reason. I mean, I still haven't watched Bleach, so it's like getting into like some of the more like obscure stuff has been kind of difficult for me. It's like how people watch sitcoms. Yeah. is that really behind like the sitcom phenomenon? Because like I have noticed that like all the sitcoms that get made are like pure shit, and that like nobody like seems to watch or care about them. Is that really what's happening? That explains a lot. I remember watching one around the 2020 period, and I'm just like, this is like the stupidest shit in the world. They're like wearing plastic suits. I'm just like, yeah, there's a reason people still watch like Seinfeld and like stuff like that. Is that like, yeah, modern sitcoms are just shit. Like, has any good sitcom like ever come out in the past 20 years? Like ever? Like they've all been like super woke. Like I think sitcoms were like way more paused than like any other entertainment medium. Because even like shows that like try to present themselves as conservative, like Roseanne, like tried like shoving in like woke subversive elements. What's Roseanne even about? Like I remember seeing it on reruns all the time, but never actually watched it. Like Columbo and Murder She Wrote makes sense to me, but like I don't know. I've never tried to watch it. The Office, yeah, Office. The Office is like the most Reddit shit ever. Like it's just so shit. Yeah, yeah. Doctor Who is on Tubi, and I still haven't watched it. I don't know if I'll like it or not. Like Doctor Who, I think if I do watch it, I'll probably think it's the most Reddit shit ever. Like that's probably what I'll think. But like, it was disappointing. Yeah, the guy from Transformers, like Optimus Prime, Orson Welles. Like I don't know what you mean. The guy from Transformers. I don't know what you mean. Normal. Well, like I think the problem is that like normalcy is like our normalcy has led to like our declining society and like culture. Is the problem? Like we've seen what happens with like normalcy and trying to get along and stuff like that. Like everything just gets worse. That's the problem. And like I would say liberals are the ones that are desperate to hang on to normalcy while like conservatives are like advocating for like hardcore change. So yeah, like liberals want to keep like spiraling while conservatives actually want to fix the problems. So I mean it's interesting to kind of see like it seems like repeal the 19th is becoming mainstream and people are like clowning on like Tommy Lohan and like Tommy Lauren and like that Kosh Nepo baby. I don't even know what her name is. Same as yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like it was I haven't seen anybody say like AM2R is better than Returns in a long time, but like I love how the new cope now is that like Prime 4 was such a disaster that Nintendo will never ever produce another Metroid game. It's not even like another Metroid Prime game, like Metroid game in general. The anti well, I actually agree with that, but I think the reason for that is because like so many people in our community are a bunch of annoying grifters. But like if you've been around as long as I have, like 12 years of this shit, like this is nothing compared to what we had to do back in 2014 when we had to rely on people like Ethan Ralph or like Mr. Medicare to like, do stuff and that wasn't getting it. Like 12 years ago, this shit wasn't mainstream at all. So the fact that it's gotten like so it's changed so much so quickly says a lot, I think. There we go. Got it. Yeah. That's all it is. The giant cope. Hard to believe that game's a decade old now. Well, almost a decade old. I just made this dress instantly. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Medicare for your yeah. Imagine. Like Medicare had like an opportunity to like really become like the huge like conservative like force like in like early gamer game and he just refused to take it. And like in a lot of ways like Medicare is kind of the last of the boomers because like that's the boomer mentality of just like oh I just want to grill bro like I just want to talk about stupid people on the internet and like that's just not a mindset that exists anymore. Um, like we've seen what that attitude results in, so like it's over. But like I don't see enough people like making fun of Jim for that. I feel like I'm the only person who does. But like, what the hell were we doing? Goldor. Okay, yeah, I think Goldor. And do you have zero? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it could come out by next year. Yeah, it's definitely on the way. Yeah, that kid wants me to like get an owl, and I don't know if how to do that. I guess you just like keep killing it until summon owls. I don't know what it is. Why does every other Castlevania game, other than Symphony of the Night, fuck up the concept of familiars? Like, I don't understand why they couldn't just have like why it can't just work the way it does in Symphony of the Night, where you just have a familiar. It has its unique like ability, and you just keep it with you indefinitely, so you can grind it. Oh, Zempic. Yeah, all these people are on Ozempic, and I really wonder because I haven't been taking it at this. I don't trust Ozempic at all. I think it like must be doing something like terrible to your organs or something. Because like I remember reading that theory that like it's hollowing out your bones or something, and I'm just like, yeah, that seems about right. I don't know. I just diet and exercise, bro. It's not that hard. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we have the owl. Like, how are you supposed to do this? I'm so confused. Aw, the Jersey Devil. Okay. And they foreshadow all these aspects about the plot by Prison Island, like the Prison Island from Tales of Berseria. Black Clover. Oh, Black Clover is slop. Not a Black Clover fan. And for a while there were people like really hyping it up, and I just like, eh. Yeah, I don't know if there's like any good like shonen jump series right now other than like Spy Family. Wait, how do I? How much gold ore do I have? Do I have any? Yeah, one. Okay. So right now I'm trying to grind gold ore. I'm sure there's an easier way to get it, but I'm just like can't really think of any other way to do it. Oh wait, what is it? Is it getting healed by that? Why the hell would ice like heal it? Cooling it down, maybe? That's working. Yeah, it's like 4 stars, like chance of getting it, and I'm just like, ugh. Uh, yeah, maybe I should take a break from streaming because, like, I don't know. I mean, I have such a great audience. Yeah, I say this and I have like 57 viewers right now for some reason. Wow. Uh, like, I can't really afford to take a break from streaming. Like, until I'm at the point where I can like consistently get like a living wage off of streaming, I just like I just don't. I don't want to stop doing it. You know, it's just like honestly, I think all I have to do is just like podcast more and I'll be fine. But like, I just every time I try that, I just feel like I don't have anything to talk about, and I have so much to do during the day. And it's just like, ugh. Mia had wait what? That can't be true. There's no way. You're joshing me. That isn't really the explanation, is it? Does Mia die in eight? What's the dumb plot twist in eight? Was Mia like never a thing to begin with? Was she like a mold clone or something? Like, is that the explanation? I didn't pay attention to like seventh floor. Yeah, I still haven't finished Village, so I have no idea what actually happens in it. I mean, like, I'm pissed that like people were simping over like Lady D, Demetrescu, and not her. I don't understand why like Lady Demetrescu was like ever a thing. I don't get it. Like I've never understood it. Like the daughters maybe, but like her, like really? Yeah, I really want to see if that ever happens. Yeah, that's a game that I don't think is ever gonna like have a. I don't know. I'm very curious about that one because like that's one of those games that like the community just hated back in the day, but like everything I've seen seems to indicate that like it doesn't deserve its reputation. So it might legit be one of the best NC4 games. Who knows? Like supposedly it was like really innovative at the time. Goldor, there we go, one more. But yeah, I never played it. I remember that's actually like how I got into Castlevania is that I would see it at like used game stores, and I would just be like, "That looks fucking sick." I would see images of it in magazines. I'm just like, "That looks fucking sick." I don't know. It's that game has a really interesting reputation. So I've always wanted to play it. I've just never gotten around to it. Yeah, maybe I should go to the used game store and like see if I can find it. I have not bought anything there since like I think Perfect Dark in like 2014, and I never actually played that either because I'm so busy like still trying to clear GoldenEye. Yeah, GoldenEye's fucking balls to the wall. I'm further along in GoldenEye than I've ever have been before, but I'm still not like close to beating it or beating like double O difficulty. I'm sorry, yeah, secret agent difficulty. Yeah, that's what I imagine. Yeah, yeah. People glaze Symphony of the Night while downplaying Castlevania 64. That seems about right. I wonder why they did that. Imagine if like 64 is actually better than Symphony of the Night. I doubt it, but like, when did Castlevania 64 come out anyway? Action game. Like classic Resident Evil, I think classic Resident Evil classifies as a horror game. Yeah, I agree. Like RE9 was like quite a bit better than like any RE we gotten since like four. Like definitely, it was definitely a step in the right direction. The main thing is that they have to get rid of like Leon. Is like my thing. Like enough with the Leon thing. I don't care if he makes women wet. Like Leon needs to go. Like it just like what do women see in Leon anyway? I don't really get it. I remember that chick who like if you read Nintendo Power back in the day, there was like they brought on this girl to like she was a stylist who demonstrated how you can make like Leon S. Kennedy in like the me like character creator. And like her thing was that like she really strongly emphasized that she loves Leon, and I'm just like even back then I thought that was kind of odd. Like I don't get it. Like I've seen lesbians claim that they would like let him dick them down. I mean that's not too unexpected. Like what's with dykes like coming out and like admitting they would let like fictional men like do them? It's just like you're kind of exposing the grift there, buddy. Like they can't even stay consistent. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, I don't consider like I mean that's always been my thing too. Is that like I think RE should have split into like action and horror franchises because they don't really like associate well with each other because they're both good just at different things. So like yeah, I agree that like RE like they should have like made an action series and like kept mainline like horror focused. Like that's what they should have done. But for some reason they were like completely unwilling to do that. Leo DiCaprio. I thought it was based off of Leon the Professional, the pedophile movie. I thought Camilla confirmed that. He isn't based on DiCaprio. That's a cope. And it takes so much time. So not only do you have to like get a drop, it also has to be gold. Because if it's silver, like yeah, see, we got silver. I'll create a timeline. Yeah, that was a thing back in Japanese games back in the day where they would base them off of like actors. Because I think they based like that girl from Clock Tower off of like Jennifer Connelly. So I was told that Leon was based off of like Leon the Professional or named after the character. I thought Camilla confirmed it. So is that not actually true? Like I was wondering if I was gonna have to like make content on this fucking movie if it was true. I mean, I didn't want to because of like the things that happened to that fucking movie, but Capcom will return to Killer Seven. I mean, Suda says it's gonna happen. I don't know. Um, I hope so, but like, uh, I'm saying this as a Suda fan. I think Suda is really bad at making good on his promises. I think Suda has a tendency of just like hyping things up too much and then not really delivering. Because I think No More Heroes 3 had that problem where like he came out and said that like it was going to have multiple playable characters, and it was going to have this like story about Damien and like Fu, and like none of that was actually true in the final product. And it's like I think the game is good for what it is, but like when you compare it to what it was like hyped as being, and when like he comes out and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're not going to do any more after this," it's like I don't know. There was a reason people were disappointed with three. Honestly, it's not because it was a bad game. It was because that like Suda overhyped it too much. It took way too long to come out, and like honestly, like No More Heroes is a game that should have come out in like 2014. It should have been a Wii U game. Like I'll always stand by that. Like 3.5, isn't that just Code Veronica? And I'm glad they don't base video game characters off of actors anymore. Because imagine if they like tried to make like Zendaya like a video game character, and like they try to tell you she's like Princess Peach now or something. How bad would that have been if like she was cast as Peach? Man, I can't stand how they keep trying to hype like her and Tom Holland as if it isn't like some obvious like publicity stunt. Like nobody fucking cares about them. Nobody likes them. I don't understand why like everybody's like trying to rally behind them. I don't know what the mindset is, other than trying to maybe make a black chick like the biggest name in Hollywood. Shake it up, yeah. Yeah, I remember when that came out. I never watched it, but it's like I remember like seeing some clips of it here and there, and I was like, I don't know. It was like watching it was weird because like I just aged out of that demographic, and I kind of knew that, and it was like, the fuck is this? It's just I got the impression like they were hoeing her out on that show. Like I think I saw like an upskirt shot at one point, and like I'm just like, what the fuck is this? This was like years and years ago, but like it's just like what? Yeah, I don't know. She probably did all sorts of fucked up shit to get to where she is now. Like I know her co-star did. She's kind of notorious for it. Yeah, you don't see anybody talking about her anymore. Did they even make like Disney Channel sitcoms anymore? Because like apparently they brought back Wizards of Waverly Place and it like bombed. Because like I don't know I don't know I don't know how true this is, but like everybody's spurging out about like Justin David Henry or whatever. Like I got really into this drama for this show I didn't fucking watch. I knew they had rebooted it, but I was just like I don't know. It was always like weird shit they were saying. Like Selena Gomez is dead now, like canonically in the show, and I'm just like, what? Why would they kill her off? She's like their biggest draw. Like the, David Henry was right. Yeah, I wonder if that's actually the case. If like he didn't actually do anything wrong, but like I don't know. Like from what I remember of him, he was actually pretty based, but like I don't know how true that is. I mean, I've always thought like Selena Gomez was like a complete bitch. Like I have always thought that. So like if it comes to her between like David Henry, I feel like I would take Henry's side. Like naturally, I don't know what actually happened though. Like my impression of Selena is that she's really hard to work with. I'm like shocked how big she is, honestly. Like, because I haven't heard anything of her about her in like 20 years, and yet like she's apparently huge. Like, I don't get it. Like, not as big as Taylor, but like she's up there. I believe she's like half Mexican and half Cuban, if I remember correctly. Um, yeah, I liked her, and I liked her enough to look it up back in the day. Uh, yeah, I did think she was cute, for sure. Uh, yeah, probably the most attractive Disney Channel star, I would say. I don't know. I can't think of any other. Like, I was never into that. I was never into any of them that much, honestly. Even back then, I had a type. Yeah, I liked Allison Stoner. I remember being way too into that piano girl from High School Musical. She's like a side character, and I'm just like, you know what? Like, she's the best chick in this movie. Yeah, it's weird because like you watch like I feel like a lot of Disney Channel stars were like stereotyped as like not like going on to like have real careers afterward, but I think a lot of them have. Like Zach Efron, I think is still relevant. It's weird seeing like some of the behind the scenes shit that's come up though. Like I watched a YouTube video for some reason a while back about how like Miley Cyrus and like uh Emily Osment just hated each other and did not get along at all behind the scenes, even though they were supposed to be like best friends. I preferred Emily actually. I thought she was way cuter, but like, um, was Nintendine? No. Okay. So like, okay. So if you don't know what happened, Polygon tried to promote like emulation for like some Nintendo game. I don't know if it was Metroid Dread or something. I think that might have been Kotaku, but like, yeah, they tried promoting like emulation or something related to like piracy, and so like Nintendo straight up blacklisted them for it, and they've been seething ever since. So like, Polygon is not a reliable source when it comes to Nintendo news because they have been straight up blacklisted by the company. Do we have an official list of like gaming journal outlets that have been blacklisted by Nintendo? Because it's interesting. I'm curious if like the Game Awards is on it yet. Um, I mean that's like that'd be a big game changer if they went out and did that. But Shia LaBeouf, was he? I don't remember him. Maybe he was before my time. Uh, I don't remember anything before Zach and Cody. Yeah, it sucks that I got out of Disney Channel right before they got it. Like they started getting really good because like Phineas and Ferb like premiered in like 2008. Loved the show, but I never watched very much of it because um like I was just like too busy with like tennis and all that and like doing actual things like with girls and stuff like that. Like Phineas and Ferb was just like it was definitely something I was into, but like man, it was just I just could not watch it or anything really. Yeah, it was like it was peak bullshit. It was absolute bottom of the barrel. Just what the fuck were they thinking? But yeah, they pushed like the emulation thing pretty hard with Dread. Because like Metroid's one of those brands that like the industry absolutely has to downplay every time it comes out. Because like if it was commonly understood like how good it was, like I don't think like Xbox or PlayStation would ever recover. So, but yeah, they're still at it. They tried going after Nintendo with the whole like Fire Emblem thing, and I think they was probably on the one behind that article about how too many guys in Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave were straight. I would that might have been a Kotaku thing, but like yeah, they keep trying to do this shit. Who was behind Shiver being non-binary? Does anyone remember like where that came from? Man, that is so funny, especially now considering how much people like desperately want to fuck Shiver, but like Circana, digital sales data. Yeah, sales data I think has been unreliable for a long time. Because like a lot of people have been surprised that like the Switch 2 has like been dominating this year because they've just been led to believe by these people that like the console is failing somehow. Yeah, 14 and a half hours. Wow. I like to think this is the same prison island from Tales of Vesperia. So that means like Velvet's like underground somewhere and we have to go fight her and stop her from like becoming the Dark Lord or whatever. You know, that's right. Velvet would be a Dark Lord candidate if she was in Castlevania, wouldn't she? Okay. I don't know. I saw like Miley Cyrus on Joe Rogan once, and I was just like, did Joe Rogan ever watch Hannah Montana? There's no fucking way. Like even I didn't fucking watch Hannah Montana. Like I don't know. Was she like big? Because like I don't understand. Like because I remember this happening where like I would see like adults like standing up for her, whenever like people like me would like bring up the fact that she can't fucking sing. That always pissed me off that she can't fucking sing. Like I remember she showed up at like some award show and she sang a bit, and I was just like, what the fuck? She's terrible. And like mom tried to blame it on the speakers, and I'm just like, mom, it's a professional award show. Shut up. Like I'm just like, again, there's a reason Taylor Swift blew up the way she did. Because like Taylor Swift was actually talented and knew what she was fucking doing. Okay? Like, if you're going up against Miley fucking Cyrus, you're gonna look like a fucking sofa. The bar is pretty low, okay? Yeah, people forget that like Miley was like bigger than Taylor for a long time. I really feel like Miley's primarily remembered for the show than her like music career these days. Oh yeah, yeah, the Mario Kart 8 thing. Yeah, the really infinite. Yeah, I remember that. Man, I remember calling that out when that happened. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if you can find any like articles from me talking about it back in the day, but like yeah, I did talk about that a lot. That was a big deal. Yeah, that was a very good example of how delusional these people are. How long have we been doing this? This is so autistic. I remember when we're probably gonna do this again, but like in 2018, I played through Kingdom Hearts on PS3, and I was grind I started grinding for Ultima Weapon. I believe it took me like 50 hours to grind all the materials for it. Like it is an insanely time consuming process, and I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. I remember I was coming home from my job at the time, and like legit for like 3 days of my weekend, I would like just sit here for like 5 hours and just grind Kingdom Hearts. It was like the craziest fucking thing I've ever done. Like like it was as bad or worse than like the Super Smash Bros. Melee thing. Because like Melee was bad, but at least it was like quick and like I had most everything done after years of playing it. Like Kingdom Hearts was so much worse, especially when you like hit level 100 and you stop getting EXP because you're just like I've legit like maxed out my stats and all I'm doing now is just getting a weapon that like I don't fucking need to beat the game. Like it's crazy. And I've never gotten the ultimate weapon on 2, so I think that's what we're gonna be doing on the collection is that we're probably gonna go through like we're probably gonna grind for ultimate weapon in 1. We're gonna do all the bonus bosses. We're gonna like I don't know beat the game again. We're gonna cry over like Hayden's lines. I've already done that once already, but we're gonna do it again. We're gonna cry over the ending, and then we're gonna go into KH2, I think. And then eventually, I would like to do the spin-offs, but like I really do think we need to prioritize like actually beating KH3 this time because I have never actually beaten KH3. I own it and like I've played it, but like I was so like put off by it when I first played it that like I really genuinely didn't think I'd ever finish it. But like I think I'm committed to doing it now. We're starting from the beginning, but like yeah, I think we need to call it quits. If I'm spending like hours and hours grinding for like gold ore, there has to be a better way to get it. Like there has to be. And I want to play Tales of Arise so badly, and yet like yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, everybody back in the day was clowning on it, but like KH meant a lot to me, and it still does. Okay, is there nothing else to play? Yeah, we're gonna have to stop being a little bitch, and we're gonna have to actually finish like buy Tales of Arise. I don't know why I'm putting it off so much. Like, I mean, I get that I have other games to play, but like I'm not super into them. It's just yeah, now it's probably a good time to buy it, and yet like every time I commit to it, I'm just like, do I really want to? I just like whatever. One of these days we'll do it. But anyway, are all these viewers on Twitter again? I think they are. This is why I hate streaming on Twitter because it gives you like
from Connie.
the wrong idea what your numbers actually are. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. YouTube's higher than average. Higher than average. See?
I got too much. I got too much.
Uh, yeah, we really need to find a way to like start promoting the Twitch and Kick streams more. I really struggle with that. Really struggle with that. But anyway, yeah, I think we're gonna end the stream tonight. I'm sorry, now. Yeah, I think we're gonna take some time to like. I don't know. We might start Tales of Arise tomorrow. Honestly, I can't think of. We'll see. Well, anyway, thank you all for tuning in, and I will